Hello. Oh, forgot my mic. Hello. How's it going? What's up, Nick? How are you? It's been a couple weeks. Sorry I've been absent. Hope everyone's doing well. I've had a pretty hectic week so far. Um, or a couple of weeks, I mean. This week hasn't been too bad, but past couple weeks have been kind of crazy. But overall, not doing too shabby. How's everyone else doing? Hold on, I'm going to adjust something. One sec. There we go. Now I'm all adjusted properly. Um, but yeah, it's been a couple weeks since I've been online. Needed to take a break because we had some things going on. We had some traveling to do, and it was my birthday a couple or a couple days ago. So we've been doing stuff for that, and that was really fun. But yeah, oh my gosh, It's been a couple weeks. I'm all turned around. Um, But while we're waiting for everyone to get in, I know it's kind of early for a weekday. I know people usually tune in a little bit later on the weekdays. I'm just going to get ready because I haven't put on my makeup today. And so I'm just going to do that and try and read the messages from all the way over here. Um, but while I do that, feel free to chime in and see, let me know what's going on in your life. I have been working on a lot of Animal Crossing this week. Yesterday I worked on it a lot because I just kind of like hit, I don't know if you guys saw the video, but like I kind of hit a roadblock with it, and I was able to push through and was able to post a video yesterday, and we got it resolved, so that was good. Was definitely like pleasantly surprised with the build that I ended up doing. And yeah, definitely a relief that it's over because I don't want to deal with that area of the island anymore. I am really excited to be back doing Stardew Valley because I really want to finish the challenge that we're currently on. And we'll move on to another challenge directly after. But I think it'll take us like a couple more streams, probably like between 6 and 8 more hours of gameplay to get to where we need to be. Um, and then after that, we'll do our evil Joja run, which I am super excited about. But yeah, enjoying this challenge so far. I mean, for a challenge that I just like randomly came up with, pretty fun. And who knows if we'll be able to achieve it. It's definitely kind of a tall order for us, so let's finger crossed. Finger crossed. Fingers crossed. But yeah. Anyways, I guess I'll show you guys like what I'm putting on my face. So I have basically used the same makeup for literally 10 years. I feel like I had a huge makeup craze, like a makeup hyperfixation 10 years ago, obviously, because it was like 2015 and that's when makeup stuff like on YouTube was getting really big. But I firmly believe, because I used to have like really severe cystic acne, I believe that I have gotten the best products to make my skin look good. So I'm very proud of all of my selections. I just buy the same things over and over. I feel like I'm done. Like I don't need to buy any more things. So it would be nice to like shop around, but makeup is so expensive nowadays. Like I thought it was expensive back then when I was 18 years old, and I was working part-time at a Torchy's Tacos, right? Like I thought it was expensive back then. It's hella expensive now. So, like I this is the foundation that I use. I've used this since it came out like 3 years ago. This is the L'Oreal True Match Nude Hyaluronic Tinted Serum, and this foundation's very popular, so not anything like totally like, cult classic or anything. Like no, this is new and it's good. Well, it's new to me. Like it's 3 years old. And before that I used like a CoverGirl BB cream for like 5 years. And so yeah, I mean, this one's pretty good. I think this is like $15 now, which is really expensive to me. I feel like I used to get the Wet n Wild like photo focus thing. I had that for a while in like 2018 and or maybe like 2016. And that one's only like at the time it was like $5. So to me like $15 for a foundation is a lot, but I only buy it maybe once a year. So I don't wear much makeup. I maybe wear makeup like once a week. I'll maybe do like my eyebrows and put on mascara throughout the week, like when I have work meetings and stuff. But for just like every day, I don't usually use foundation. But we'll go ahead and put this on. I'm just gonna put like a little bit on, like for normal days, if I'm not doing anything fancy, because this foundation is buildable. I will only use a little bit on like normal like days, like or like when I'm streaming or whatever, because I don't need much makeup when I'm streaming, because I have like lighting to my advantage, so I don't want something like super heavy on my face while I'm streaming. But if I'm actually like going out, like we just went to a wedding a couple weeks ago, and I was able to build it up to be like medium coverage, which is kind of all I need at the moment. I really just need something that makes everything like it just takes away all the redness and makes it even, because my I don't have acne anymore. I've done a lot of work to like not have acne anymore, and my skin is pretty smooth. Like there's some texture, and you can't see it, but I do have like I have really large pores. They're genetic. My mom also has very large pores, so like I knew it was coming. I knew, and I saw it more this year, which I was like, okay, I'm turning redacted years old, and I feel like this past year was the first year that I saw myself aging, and it was a little scary. But I can like try and get closer. Yeah, my skin does have texture on it. It's not the smoothest, and I naturally have forehead wrinkles because I've had forehead wrinkles since I was a little kid, so I'm not including that in the aging part, even though I think I've seen myself age this past year, and that's really scary. But like I have wrinkles around here now, like all right here. But you also can't see because I have lighting to my advantage. It's definitely worse in person. But I've always had forehead wrinkles. I've never not had forehead wrinkles like since I was a little kid. So just a genetic thing. But yeah, I have redness. Obviously, I have a very red nose. That is just something that's normal for me. And then just redness like on my cheeks and stuff. Sometimes on my chin, I have like really bad texture. And then I have kind of like, so on my lip, I have kind of like a shadow. I don't really have like facial hair right here like a lot of women do. It's mostly just peach fuzz, but it has like a tinge to it that it's like, I don't know, kind of gray, like a blue. But yeah, overall, like this is probably the best my skin has looked in a long time, because I recently changed up my skincare routine to like basically not care about it. I stopped using CeraVe, and I guess I should start putting stuff on my face, but I stopped using CeraVe, which I've been using like religiously for, it has to be like 8 years now. I stopped using it recently because I'm literally using my OBS screen to apply my foundation, by the way. I used it religiously for like 8 years because it was the only thing that didn't make my acne flare up. But when I stopped having acne, probably a couple years ago, I um like noticed that the CeraVe stuff was like making my facial texture worse, like because I have a lot of scarring from when I had cystic acne. And like I really just need to focus on the texture of my skin rather than like acne, right? And so hold on, I can't walk and chew gum. Uh but basically, yeah, the CeraVe was ruining the texture of my skin. I was like, okay, I need to figure this out. And I saw someone like on TikTok or something, and they were like, just use bar soap and Pond's cold cream. And I was like, okay, that literally like cost me nothing to go and get. Like Pond's cold cream is literally like $4 at Walmart. I'm gonna go grab it. And bar soap I already have. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna like try that for a little while. Going to just try like a really simple routine, not anything fancy. And let me explain the science behind this. So the Pond's cold cream is a mineral, like it's like oil. It's like a mineral lotion, you know, kind of like baby oil mixed with lotion. And so you use that to take off your makeup, and you can also use it as a like a oil cleanser sorta. So like it latches on to the oil like already in your pores and it draws it out. So I started using that to take off my makeup. And when I tell you, I saw literally an immediate change in how my skin looks. It's like kind of insane. I saw an immediate change. And it's just because I have really dry skin, and using something like so oily helped retain all that moisture. So then using the bar soap to actually clean, it doesn't have any like perfumes or anything in it. It can be a little bit harsh, like for me personally, because I don't like I don't like using bar soap on my like body because it dries out my skin. But for some reason on my face it works amazing. I just use like whatever my boyfriend has. It's like just a unscented ivory soap. And honestly, my skin has never looked better. It has actually never looked better. Like it looks so good. And I use Different Gel, which is like it's a retinol. And that's like the thing that took my acne away was using a retinol like not tretinoin, like Different Gel, which is adapta something. And so um I started using that again as well, like cuz my skin was just like I the texture was just so bad. Like I'm telling you, it was like bumpy and wrinkly and just like really dry. And when I started just using the bar soap and using the Pond's cold cream and I use the Pond's moisturizer as well, it honestly just like fixed everything. And so I was like, okay, well, let me just revisit the Different Gel and see if it makes a difference on my skin. It did. It really helped with the texture. Like I saw the literal layer of my skin like exfoliated off. And usually that's like really scary for me because I have really sensitive skin. So I'm like, oh my gosh, like I don't want to see layers of my skin being peeled off. But I haven't had any irritation or anything from it since I've started using the Pond's cold cream and the Pond's moisturizer. I also used, what's it called? There was another moisturizer. That I used. It's another one of those old lady moisturizers, and it's really good. And that was like also a really good option. I cannot remember what it's called. I literally just used it a couple months ago before I switched to the Pond's. But yeah, it was good. It was good. Okay, let me look at my face in a mirror before I Okay. So yeah, I have also been skipping out on concealer. So I just do foundation for my entire face because I feel like concealer makes my eyes, like, first of all, I have really dark under eye circles. And if I put concealer on, it almost like takes away this like layer. I don't know how to describe it, but it makes the circles come back, even though it's supposed to do the opposite, right? The only concealer that I will use is the NARS creamy concealer. And yeah, that one's really good. But I tried the e.l.f. like Hydro, it's like the Tarte Shape Tape dupe or whatever, and it looks like garbage on me. Like, it's super cheap, but it looks like garbage on me. And so I had to stop using it because it was literally that awful. But anyway, I think this is good enough. It looks fine. Let me just like set it with powder. Because we're not doing like a full face or anything. Oh, and then the powder that I'm using is the number 7 pressed powder. It is sorry. It is literally the best thing ever. I'm so happy I bought this. I don't know where I got this from or like who. I'm sure someone suggested it to me, like, or maybe someone on YouTube or something. I literally don't know when I decided to buy this. I've had it for years. I've literally hit pan on it. And it's really good. It's really good. It makes my makeup look so smooth, and it looks like, okay, so like I am like kind of like a cusper millennial Gen Zer, right? So like I can't really do this whole dewy thing where it's like you don't set your makeup, you don't set it with powder. I'm like, that is ridiculous. I cannot handle the texture of that. And so I try to look for powders that like make it look natural. And so the number 7 powder actually makes it look like your skin. It makes it look velvety. It doesn't make it look dry, if that makes sense. And it looks really good under the eyes too, so highly recommend. Highly recommend. I don't even know if they make this anymore. I bought this like 4 years ago. But I hope they make it because I probably will have to get a new one soon. But yeah, I like to feel my face and make sure it's like completely dry because I am telling you, I cannot stand when my face feels sticky because I am a face toucher. I always touch my face. And I just can't stand it. I can't stand it. But yeah, my makeup routine has not changed. I'll maybe change up a couple of things, like with eyeshadow or something, but I honestly, for the past, like, maybe 5 or 6 years, I have not had the energy to deal with the makeup trends and stuff. Just too much for me. But we're going with the OG. I have literally had this... I've literally had this. I want y'all to guess. Any makeup lovers in the chat, you're welcome to guess what this is. This is the OG. This is True Match. Or no, not True Match. Milani Luminoso. And if you remember, yeah, like this was that girl like 10 years ago, right? Like she was the girl 10 years ago. And if you're joining the chat and you literally don't know what I'm talking about, that's totally fine. That's totally fine too. Oh my gosh. So, part of my bronzer, I have like a compact of butter bronzer in here, and it exploded. And so like everything that I own, every single makeup item that I own is covered in just like a light dusting of butter bronzer. And so this is looking a little bit more warm than it's supposed to. It is a very peachy and warm blush, but it's not supposed to be like orange. But to be fair, pretty much everything looks orange on me. I have to say, this is like the only peachy looking blush, like kind of orangey looking blush that looks good on me. but I have kind of like, I'm a pale olive, I think. I have a very neutral skin tone. It doesn't lean pink and it doesn't lean yellow. It doesn't lean warm, it doesn't lean cool. And so it is dead in the middle. Like it is dead set in the middle. And so I'm thinking I have like an olive skin tone because I also have like green veins or whatever. So it's like a sign that you have, or it's like a bluish green veins, right? And like purple. It means like you have olive skin. It's just like I'm so pale that I don't know. But I do tan very easily. And when I tan, I look really dark. So it's possible that I am a pale olive. I'm not sure. But I can't wear pink foundations. I can't wear yellow foundations. Everything looks yellow on me. Everything looks... If it's a cool tone thing, it looks like I'm dying. If I put on like a cool tone lipstick, I look like I'm dying. So yeah, only like mauve and peach look good on me. I can't go pink or like straight up like cool, like a cool pink or a warm pink. I can only do like a in between, like a, I don't know, hard to describe. But for some reason, peach blushes work, or specifically Luminoso. Okay, we're gonna keep this simple. I need to. Okay. This is the NYX micro brow pencil. I remember, so I just bought this. I remember trying it when it first came out, and it was garbage, but people really liked it. And so I never bought it again because I was like, well, everyone lied to me. This thing sucks. But I think I just got a bad batch of it because it was super like crumbly and like it just didn't look good. But I think that I genuinely got a bad batch of it back then because I love this. Like, it's really good. For years, I've been using the LA Girl one or the Makeup Revolution one. But this is the only one I could find when I was at Walmart. I only go to Walmart for makeup. Don't ever go to CVS or Walgreens because those people be upcharging like so hard. Like they are upcharging you like insane amounts and maybe you don't notice it like immediately. Like especially if you don't buy makeup a lot like I do. Like I don't buy makeup a lot, I mean. So you may not notice it, but then you like go to Walmart after you just spent like $100 on 2 items at Walgreens and you're like, this is a scam. So, highly recommend never going to CVS or Walmart. Honestly, F those guys, I hate them. I remember back in the day, I would spend like, when I first like moved out and had a job and everything, like, I would buy 5 makeup items from CVS and it would be like $100. Now you can achieve that with like 2 or 3 items. Probably even less somehow. But like I feel like every time I step into a CVS, I spend $100. And I didn't even buy like medicine. But yeah, if I go to Walmart though, like, okay, all corporations are evil, of course, but like if I want to pick between evils, I'm going to pick the one that is for the working class, you know what I mean? You know what I mean. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be bullied by CVS and their double-priced lipsticks, Revlon lipsticks, that are literally half the price at freaking Walmart. Okay, and then I have the ColourPop That's So Taupe palette. And this is a very cool tone palette, except for, and this will get ya, if you are a cool toned person or like a neutral toned person like I am and everything looks orange on you, this color right here can be a little deceiving because it looks kind of cool toned, right? No, it appears like straight up orange Fanta on me. Like, it's so bad. This one, however, it looks a little dark and scary, but I just used that one. It's like the perfect, it has like kind of a, it's like a mauvey, like a mauvey brown. and it works perfectly for me because it's that perfect mix of cool and warm. But okay, I've honestly like not had the energy to focus on improving any sort of eyeshadow skills for the past 10 years. So I just basically do the same thing every time. I did something a little special for the wedding that we went to, but pretty much I just take one color and I put it all over my lid, and then I maybe add like a glitter on the lid, and then maybe a darker color on the outer corner. But I do it really fast, and honestly, I don't really care if it looks like crap. Like, because first of all, I have hooded eyelids, so like you can't even see anything that I'm doing. It's really more about like the colors, in my opinion. See, like, you can't even tell. Like, oh. So this one was missing. This one was missing, and I thought it was the one I was grabbing out of, but I'm not using this palette. I'm just using it for the mirror. Yeah. Also, look at this. This is the Carly Bible palette. Do you guys remember this? It's like, this palette's literally like 10 years old. And that's kind of gross, but I still use it. I think it's really good. It's still good after 10 years. But I was literally obsessed. I told you, I worked at Torchy's Tacos when I was 18 years old, and I finally had like my own spending money that was like, I was making enough money to like, I think I was making like $10 an hour. I was literally making like, or maybe I think I got a raise, I was making like $10.50 or something. Like, it was the most money I've ever seen in my life. And this was 2016, and I bought this palette with money for the first time. With my own money, because I had already been working for like 2 years before that, but I only had enough money to really like spend on like going to the movies and like going to like out to eat with my boyfriend and stuff. But when I was 18, I was like planning on moving out and all that stuff, so I didn't have a lot of money until I started working at Torchy's, and I was like, oh, I'm making quite a bit of money. Or like 2017 money or 2016 money, which you could live off of $10 an hour back then, pretty much. Like, you could pay rent with $10 an hour back then if you were working like full time, you know, and you had a roommate or something. Like, those were the days. My rent at the time was like $700. And so making $10 an hour, working 80 hours, sometimes more, like overtime, and then plus tips, like, I was pretty much set. I mean, I was struggling, but it wasn't like, when you're young, you don't have debt and stuff yet. You don't have, and groceries were super cheap back then. Way cheaper than they are now. So like, anyone trying to move out on their own nowadays, like, you could be making $20 an hour and still be struggling. Because I've been there too. Been through all the spectrums of things. But so yeah, that's pretty much what I do. Like, it's super simple. It's not anything fancy. And then sometimes what I'll do, and this is super cute and super special. So in the That's So Taupe palette, this little shimmer right here is really, really pretty. But it's only pretty not when you like, you can take it on your finger and you don't swipe it, you just like pat it, and it looks really glittery. So I'll show you. Oh, and whenever you're grabbing it, just like tap it. Don't smear it. Okay. I literally just like pat it on like half of my eyelid, which you can't really see. Let me get more. It's like way more vibrant in real life. But yeah, you don't want to do like a whole swiping action or else it looks really like not cute. But yeah, you just want to like be subtle. And this way it looks like more like actual glitter than like a shimmer. So yeah, really like simple for me. This is like the most I'll do. And then very occasionally maybe I will go in with like this darker shade right here and I'll define everything, which I'll do that right now because I have been liking a darker under eye. I never put liner on my bottom lashes, but shadow I will do, and I am liking the darker under eye more and more. But the like actual liner I feel like makes my eyes look really small. So let me start by like defining the outer corner first. Okay, you can kind of see that. It's interesting like seeing this on camera. I've never recorded myself doing makeup before, so it's kind of, oh, yeah, you can definitely see a difference. It's hard to, it's hard, almost harder to tell in real life. But like sometimes I'll do my makeup and I'll be like, oh, it looks so good in real life, and then I'll take a picture or something and it looks like absolute dog ass, like it looks so bad. But I found like, you know how they say like you have to put on like twice the amount of makeup to make it look good on camera? I figured that out when I went to the wedding the other day. I was like, I haven't put on this much makeup in probably a decade, and I looked so good. So maybe that's the key. But I don't know. I just can't handle it. Like, it's just too much. Like, it's just too much. Yeah, that looks good. And then, of course, I look like naked without any mascara, so we'll go ahead and do that. What I like to do, this is what I've been doing for the past year. Or past few years. I have been just doing like a simple liner, like a liquid liner on the top. Oh my gosh, where's my liner? Oh, it's right here. And this is the best liquid liner you will probably ever get. I believe this is $15. It's one of the more expensive things in my makeup bag, but it is the Physicians Formula. Yeah, Physicians Form. You can see all the nasty bronzer on my freaking eyeliner pen. Physicians Formula something. Eye Booster. Eye Booster, that's what it's called. I have had this for multiple years. It has not run out. It has not even gotten dry. Like, it is so... It's still very moist. It's still very moist. And I love it. But yeah, I freaking love it. So what I'm going to do is I just literally line the perimeter of my lid. I'll maybe do like a tiny little wing like right here. And then that's it. I am, the days of doing like insane winged eyeliner are over. I used to do winged eyeliner every single day for many, many years, but I just can't do it anymore. And the trick is you have to like remove it when you feel like you need to blink. So you just kind of like keep going, keep going. You feel like you need to blink, just remove it and blink and then keep going. I'm telling like the smallest little line. And this is so, like, this eyeliner is so moist, which if that word bothers you, I need you to grow up. It's moist. That's like the only way to describe this is that it's moist. See? You just do that small little line, and then I'm gonna add mascara, and it makes my eyeline look so full. I don't even have to do a wing. If you just do like the tiniest little line. I've always had like really shaky hands, so my days of doing like insane eyeliner are over. It gets worse as I get older. I don't know why. My brother has the same issue. He also has very shaky hands. We're just shaky people. I accidentally got like a tiny bit like right here, but that's okay. You can't really see it. Doesn't look too bad. It will look more normal. It looks a little crazy right now. It looks like my eyes are misshapen. But when I put on mascara, it won't look like that anymore. Unless there's like a really clear, like weird shape, you won't be able to tell. I did that the other day, like, so on my birthday, we went out to eat Mexican food, and I did kind of a similar makeup look, and I had drawn like a line, and it looked kind of like square, and it made my eyes look like my eyelids were drooping or something. So I had to fix it. Oh, that's not the right one. So we are going to put on mascara, and I use, if I can find it, it's in here somewhere. Hello. Oh, she fell all the way to the bottom. Oh my gosh, I have so much bronzer all over my hands because of that freaking spill. Look. I spilled bronzer all in my makeup bag, and now it's all over my hands. Okay. I have a sweater right here. I'm just gonna wipe it off with that. My makeup bag is literally like an explosion area right now. Lash Paradise by, is it L'Oreal? I'm pretty sure it's L'Oreal, but it is the best one. It kind of flakes a little, but I kind of don't care. I'm just gonna stick with it because it does make my eyelashes look really good. It's like a dupe of the Better Than Sex mascara, which the Better Than Sex mascara also flakes, so I'm pretty sure it's the exact same formula. See? It looks pretty freaking good. Like, it literally, just doing that tiny little line makes it look like you have the biggest lashes ever. And if I wasn't like recording this and talking my butt off, this would probably take me like 10 minutes to do. But do I do it every day? No. Would it make me feel better to do it every day? Of course. But I don't. Even though it only takes 10 minutes, I just like can't. Because I also just can't stand the textures sometimes, you know? Just can't stand the powders and the liquids and everything. But for now, it's good. Feeling pretty good. But yeah, that's the look. My hair looks a little crazy because I blew it out like 2 days ago, and I haven't done anything else with it. I could probably darken my brows like a little bit more, like fill them in a little bit more, but I'm not going to. I think it looks pretty good. And then the blush, I am a blush blindness person. I love putting on like crazy amounts of blush, but it looks pretty good for the camera the lighting that we have right now. So I'm just going to leave it. I think it looks good. Um, I always feel really weird and naked without my glasses, so it looks really off right now, but if I put my glasses on, I'll feel a lot better because I never not wear my glasses. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I look like a normal person. So, yay, we did it. I look normal. Um, but yeah, I am wearing a new, well, not new shirt. I've had this for many, many years. This is my favorite shirt, and I can only wear it around Halloween. And it is my Charlie Brown shirt, my Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown shirt. Look how freaking cute it is. My mic's in the way. I found this on a random, like, rack at, like, Marshall's or something forever ago. And it's my favorite shirt. And last year I forgot to wear it all October. I forgot to wear it, but it's my favorite. I am a big Peanuts fan. Always have been, always will be. And I freaking love it. Okay, so thank you for joining me to do my makeup and everything. I am going to take a quick BRB before we hop into Stardew Valley. So I will be right back. See you in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. I took a little break. For those who just joined, we did my makeup on stream before we actually got started, so we haven't played any Stardew yet, but we're going to right now. So let me set that up real quick. I am so happy to be back doing Stardew. I have been in such like a rut with freaking Animal Crossing that I'm just really excited to get back into something that like I don't really have to think about a lot of planning, except for obviously like the challenge that we're doing requires some planning, but I don't have to think about it until we're actually in the game. So, but yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. It's been a couple weeks since I have been live, and yeah, overall, I'm just happy that I'm back in the swing of things. Like, I was a little burnt out for a bit just because we had a lot of stuff going on, and I was busy with work stuff and sick cats and like just a bunch of stuff. And so I'm happy to be back in like the groove of things. I feel like I'm becoming myself again. But you know, it's Libra season. Gotta feel the energy, you know what I mean? Okay, one sec. Everything is just like super out of sorts. 1 second. Yeah, my work laptop was in the way because I had to pop into work. So I've been off for the past couple days, but I popped into work to like do something real quick for my team today, and so my work laptop was in the way. I thought I had everything set up, but apparently I didn't. But that's okay. We're in it now. Okay, we are back on Blossom. Let's go. I am excited to finish this freaking challenge, y'all. It has been a long time. I started this farm before we even started streaming, so like it's been a while. Okay, we are in fall. It is day 23, and our strat has been we are trying to get as much iridium as possible so we can sell iridium bars, because that's honestly the only way I think we're gonna get to 500k gold. Just because we're not gonna be able to sell flowers next season because it is winter and we don't sell flowers in the winter. So it's a good luck day. We're definitely gonna go to the mines, or to Skull Cavern. So let's build some bombs. And if you recall, our original strat was that we were going to focus on fishing and like use all the fish smokers and stuff to make money, which we did make a lot of money off of that, but it just wasn't scalable because it takes a lot to get the fish smokers. They're really hard to come by because you have to fish for cave jelly, and it's very, very rare. So it just wasn't the strat. I am going to get rid of this fishing rod here. And the axe, and okay, it looks like the steel pickaxe, obsidian edge. Oh, another thing that we really, really need. We need to get our first prismatic shard. So everybody be manifesting that we get our first prismatic shard. I really, really, really need it. Oh, it looks like we have some sunflowers ready. Let's go ahead and sell those. I think I really wanted to do more with this farm. Like I wanted to get married to Haley because she loves like sunflowers and stuff, but it just wasn't doable. LJ, what is up? How are you? Oh my gosh, we need to do your tarot reading because you upgraded to Blanket Fort Builder. I saw and I was like, oh my gosh, LJ is the nicest. But if you'd like to do your tarot card pull today, let me know and we can do that next time we have a little chat break. So feel free to let me know. If you're not into it, no worries. You can just be like, nah, I don't want one. Sunny, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yes, I had a wonderful birthday. Thank you so much. And yeah, hope you have a good day as well. Thank you. Okay, I think we are ready to go to Skull Cavern. For sure, LJ, we'll definitely do that. Oh, I forgot. Pam. Pam. We can check our mushroom cave. We haven't checked that in a while, actually, I don't think. Oh, thank you, LJ. Yeah, I figured, I knew a lot of the gifted subs were expiring from last month, but I saw that you upgraded. I was like, you're the freaking best. Thank you so much. Okay, it looks like we did check that recently, which I don't recall checking that a lot in the last stream, but that's okay. Okie dokie, I guess we're gonna wait for Pam. Another thing that we can check, which, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. My brain is all over the place because it's been a couple weeks since we've played. Oh, another thing that we're trying to get is we're trying to get the crystallarium recipe. So that way we can reproduce diamonds and stuff, and that will help us as well. Which I think we have to have mining level 8 or 9 to do that. Let's see. Okay, maybe it's level 9? 9? Yeah. Which we should get soon, which is good. I was checking to see if we had rubies and jade, but we don't, so we're just gonna skip out. But yeah, how's everyone doing? I know it's been forever. Feel free to chime in. Let me know how your life's been, what you've been up to. Life over here has been good. I've just been working and we went and got some Mexican food for my birthday a couple days ago and that was really fun. They gave me a free dessert when I was there. So very average birthday experience. Very average birthday experience is going to a Tex-Mex restaurant and getting a free dessert. So, do you want to hear a tragic story though? So my boyfriend and I ordered like this really insane fajita platter because we were like, okay, let's treat ourselves. It's my birthday. Let's do it. And we had so much food left over. Like there was steak and chicken and fish and shrimp. Y'all, we took the leftovers from the restaurant. We put them in the backseat of our car. And we forgot to get them out of the car and put them in the fridge. So the leftovers were completely wasted. It was super fun. We went with my friend. Oh, we went with Shannon from the Discord. So Shannon was there. Her and her boyfriend came and it was so much fun. Okay, here we are. Just a relaxing day in Skull Cavern. Just a relaxing day. Nothing scary or stressful or anything. This is the life. This is the life. Yeah, we were so sad. We were so sad that we left all of that food in the car. We were so, it was really good too. Like sometimes you order fajitas at a restaurant, which I rarely do, because sometimes they're not good. Like sometimes the fajitas, like they don't hit, right? But these were actually really, really good. And we just wasted it all. We were so upset. I'm just gonna blow myself up. It's fine. Got an Omni Geode from that. Nice. Okay, last time we were in the Skull Cavern, we died. So we really have to watch our health. Ooh, that serpent just gave us a bomb. Oh my god. We have a lot of food, so we just have to make sure to watch our health. Oh yeah, that cleared it. I love the mega bombs. Oh no, I hate these levels. There's a serpent too. Get out of here. Oh, I'm gonna die. 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 No, 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 no. Oh god, oh my 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 god. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. That was so scary. That was so scary. Oh my gosh, I just got freaking, like, what the heck just happened? That was so scary. Let's try again. Yeah, sometimes it's definitely worth the bomb damage. But I think that was a... After that, it became a very special situation. We have a lot of different ores happening. There we go. We got a mystery box. We haven't got one of those in a while. I don't think we got any, like, at all last stream. But I know we've... Ooh. And not worth. We don't really... Well, immunity's for, like, getting slimed, right? Okay, okay. We got it, we got it. Just get this last slime, yep. And I will take one of you guys. I love the statue in late game that can give immunity to bomb damage. Yes. Oh, the statue, like, where you can pick a wish every day. Is it that one? Because, yeah, I love that one too. That was scary. I hate when you, like, don't know they're coming because they don't make that noise. Because they're not getting birthed, like, just then. I just blew myself. Just blew myself. Which, I'm so sorry if you're not a Arrested Development fan. Because that's what I think of when I say that. The dwarf or miner statue? Yeah. One of those in the that was like a part of the update or something. I remember it being very useful because I used to take it to the volcano mines. So it must have been pretty useful for me to like think that. I don't know, it was a while ago. Okay, let's get this guy because he's like kind of cornered in, which is great. What I've noticed, okay, so the serpents, they will spawn in the direction that you're facing. Which is... Yeah, so like I was facing that way when I heard the noise. And so it literally spawned in the direction... No, no, no. I was literally trying to get away. I was trying to get away. Now Harvey's gonna be disappointed in me. He's like, I just performed another surgery on you. You don't have insurance. And I lost my mystery box. I lost my mystery box. Okay, let's go buy it back. We really need to up our things here, which I think with the mining level 9, don't we also, we get the crystallarium, don't we also get the iridium band recipe? Something crazy. I just don't like to watch it do the weird bleeding thing, so I need to eat a hazelnut. Thank you. Oh, we didn't have to pay for that. That's nice. I mean, we should probably buy the lava katana if we're not going to get a prismatic shard anytime soon. If we're not going to get a prismatic shard anytime soon, then maybe we should get the lava katana. Which I usually skip because I usually get a prismatic shard so I can get the galaxy sword. But apparently not. because we have not gotten a prismatic shard. It's been almost a whole year, and we've gone to Skull Cavern probably like 5 times now, and we haven't got a prismatic shard. We've gotten every other rare item in the book. We got the trash can hat. We got the freaking dinosaur egg on day 9 of year 1. Day 9 spring year 1, but no prismatic shard. Is that level 9 or 10? I think it's level 9. I'm gonna guess, maybe. Is it do you get the crystallarium and the iridium band, or maybe it is level 10? I'm not sure. Okay, it looks like we picked up a slammer while we were in the mines. I'm gonna sell that, and I'm gonna sell the genie shoes because who cares? And we are wearing the space boots, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, for defense, for immunity. Hey Shan, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a good birthday week so far. I'll show you guys the things that I got for my birthday in just a little bit if you guys are still around. Probably in like 30 minutes or so we'll take a little chat break, and we need to do LJ's tarot, and I'll show you guys what I got for my birthday. Ooh, we finally got the cake recipe, which is awesome. There was something we were gonna make out of that we could with the forage. Oh yeah, I think we could just put like regular plums and stuff in there, right? Oil maker, obviously we can't use, and then deluxe speed grow, we probably won't use. Explosive ammo. I don't think we'll use that, but I don't think I've ever used it. Don't think I've ever used that. Okay, the music is very happy today. Oh, but our luck isn't good. It's okay, we'll probably still go to Skull Cavern no matter what. Okay, we got our mystery box back and we didn't have to pay for it, which is awesome. We have some fairy roses here. We'll go ahead and pick those. Oh, we have a bunch ready. That's good. And a bunch of sunflowers ready. Oh my gosh, we're gonna make a lot of money today. Oh, that's right. You can make vegetable oil, right? Or some... Would it be sunflower oil? I can't remember. I'll try it. I'll try it. I'll make it. We have so much stuff. Oh, we have too much stuff. Oh, what did we get? A shirt and belt? Is it sleigh? But is it sleigh though? Don't know if it's sleigh. And if it's not sleigh, I don't want it. Okay, let's plant our sunflower seeds. I kind of look like I am in the movie Midsummer. So maybe it is a sleigh. Which also, I watched that movie for the first time like last October, I'm pretty sure. It's been out for a long time now. But I watched that for the first time. That was crazy. That's probably one of the crazier like horror movies I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of horror movies. I grew up watching horror because my dad is a horror buff. He's a big, big horror fan. I'm not like so much a horror fan. I like horror, I like creepy things. But I prefer more like thriller stuff, like maybe not downright horror, but like, I guess I'm not like super into like gore and stuff, but I do like creepy, mysterious things. Okay, we have 4 geodes and a mystery box to open. Let's do that, and then we'll go to the Skull Cavern again. Sounds good, LJ. Hope you guys have a good dinner. That sounds super fun. And yeah, I might be streaming until like, I'll be streaming for a few hours, so yeah, feel free to pop in. Go to town. Ooh, we got a poison mushroom. Okay, let us manifest that there is a prismatic shard in one of these geodes. Okay, you ready? Nope. Manifesting doesn't work. Hey, we got 10 mixed flower seeds, which we can't freaking use because we only have 6 days left in the season. I'm pretty sure none of the flowers of this season grow in 6 days, so. Which means that we probably shouldn't have planted the sunflower seeds that we just planted, but that's okay. What are you gonna do? Making the Timothy Chalamet face. Okay, let us go to Skull Cavern. Ah, she's not here. Come on. Get. We're having pot pies again tonight, which is really good news. I'm really excited. I also have really good stream snack this stream. I have some Ruffles potato chips with French onion dip, and for my birthday I received some Nerds gummy clusters. Nerds, what are they called? Which are the perfect food ever. And really excited. I ate some earlier. I was playing Fortnite earlier and basically being a lazy bum, and I ate some of my nerd clusters, which I cannot have too much of like gummy candy because it makes me sick, but I think I'll have some more. Okay, we have a lot going on here. Lots of ores for a bad luck day. Oh goodness. We should have made more bombs, but that's okay. We won't fret. And we're finding ladders suspiciously quickly. I even critted him and he still didn't die. There we go. The ghosts are just so annoying. You know how you get the slime ring that prevents you from getting killed by slime? I wish we had that, but for ghosts. I think I'd rather deal with slime. Oh lord. Come on. But we did get a spicy eel out of it. Let's freaking go. I am going to eat a spicy eel just to get the buff. And we're going to kill this freaking mummy and blow him up. And it's our last bomb, but that's okay. Oh, there's a bunch of mummies down there. Ooh. Ugh. Get away from me. Okay. Oh my goodness, we died again. We died again. We died again. We need a better sword. We need a better sword. We need a better ring. You are sitting at a table in a plain white room with no decorations. The floor is 10 feet by 10 feet and the ceiling is 9 feet high. In front of you is a bowl containing infinite jelly beans. For every jelly bean you eat, you will be paid $1. You have no time limit, but time does still progress outside of this room. How many jelly beans will you eat? How many jelly beans will I eat? Why do I have to know the dimensions of the room? Okay, I have so many questions. Why do I have to know the dimensions of the room? Is it like to influence my decision here? Because I think I would just have enough to... I would just eat... You know what? I would just eat enough for like a few days to pay off all my debt and then I'd be good. So that's it. Just want it all to be cleared up. Do you mean about like the dimensions of the room? Just want to make sure that we're clear about the dimensions of the room. Okay, let's plant these mixed flower seeds anyways, just cause. Why not? Never know. I think it's literally just sunflowers and fairy rose seeds, so they probably won't be done. Yeah, it takes 8 days. I'm pretty sure fairy rose seeds take like 10 days or something. There's nothing left for us, so we're just going to go to sleep. Hey, but we made 21,000 gold off of our flowers. 2,900 gold off of golden sunflowers. Not bad, not bad. Okay, now we can get the lava katana and hopefully be able to kill things faster. Okay, spirits are in good humor. Oh, and we have a bunch more sunflowers. That's good, that's good. Okay, we can't do anything else with these sunflower seeds. I'm just gonna sell them, which is kind of heartbreaking actually. And then we'll build some more bombs. And we will go to the mines again today. We'll do 10 of those. 10 of those. I'm just gonna throw away this clay because I don't really care about it right now. I'm scared we're gonna die again. We're gonna die again. But we do have 5 purple mushrooms, which is good. We have stairs. I need to remember to use the stairs so we don't, like, get caught up in, like, trying not to die. And then we forget we have stairs and we can just go down the stairs and get, like, reprieve, you know? We can also look at what we can sell in our chest because there's a lot of things that I don't really need. We can get some more staircases from the guy. I'm pretty sure they sell them on Thursdays, or is it Sundays? I can't remember. It's like on a random day they sell staircases. Oh, and then this fish we can sell. That's everything. Okay. And now we just wait for Pam to get up from her drunken sleep to take us to the Skull Cavern. Oh, we got a mossy seed. I really wish there was more of a way to have like armor items on you, rather than just like boots and rings and stuff. I wish there was like helmets and like actual body armor you could use, but like I feel like that would be really fun. Especially for like when you get to the Skull Cavern bit and you don't have the Galaxy Sword, you don't have the Iridium Band, you don't have any of those things. It would be nice to at least like purchase more coverage, if that makes sense. Okay, he doesn't have Jade today. I can't remember which day it is though. Ooh, he has the Warp Totem. I'm gonna buy one of those. Okay, folks, let's do this. So, Spicy Eel is going to be our luck. Okay. We need to use staircases to get away from danger. And we also have bombs. And we have mushrooms, so we have plenty of health. We just need to remember to utilize it. So I'm going to lock in. I might not talk a bunch. I'm going to lock the frick in because we need to get a prismatic shard really desperately. Two tunnels. Oh my god. Which one? Which one? I'm feeling this one. 5 levels. And we got a warp totem to the farm. Oh, we are set. We need to not waste this opportunity. Oh, and I say that and I miss. Okay. I'm gonna play this very smartly, even if it means like doing it kind of slow. And even if it means dodging things. I saw a jade on the previous level, but I'm not gonna grab it because I don't need it right now. Ooh, we have a hole. Hole! Eight levels! That's like the best one we've gotten. Honestly, I think if we stay away from the slime, we'll be okay. Because the Slimer are kind of messing me up right now because I don't have a slime ring and I forgot how much damage the purple slime can do. It's kind of scary. Oh, we have a hole. Jump in. 5 levels. 5 more levels. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. We're on 22. I think we need to get to 25 to get our achievement. So this will be pretty easy. It's only 1:30. And we have a warp totem, so we can stay here as long as we want. And we already have a ladder. Let's go. Do we want to blow this up? I think we do, because I like blowing up the star map. Yeah. We got a lot of copper from that, which is good. Okay, we can't avoid the slime this time. Eek, eek, eek. I'm stressing, bro. I'm stressing. I hate these baby slime. I only like them if they give me iridium, if I'm being honest. It's really a lot more fun when you do have the galaxy sword. You can just like squish them. Yeah, because other than that, it's just like too much work. Oh, no. Okay, no ladder, but that's okay. Oh, there's the one already there. That's good. Let's go ahead and hop down it. I do want to break this real quick. And I'm going to grab this topaz. Oh no. I'm not prepared. We have the dinosaur level. I'm not prepared. Oh my gosh. We got a dinosaur egg! We got a dinosaur egg from that! Dude, I rarely get dinosaur eggs from down here. Are you joking? And the prehistoric vertebrae. Whoa, this is crazy. This is kind of crazy. Okay, I need to eat a mushroom. Okay. That was a lot. Okay. We do have a mayonnaise machine that we can make mayonnaise out of this dinosaur egg. We're not allowed to incubate it because of our challenge, but we can definitely use it. And then we have the prehistoric items that we can give to Gunther. Whew, that was a lot. I was not prepared to be faced with dinosaurs this time. Oh, we must have already beat our challenge at a different time. There's like a challenge to get like to the 25th level in the mines or something. And I'm pretty sure we already did that. Okay, it should be coming from this way because we were facing that way when the sound... Oh, nope. Oh. We have an iridium node and a tunnel next to each other. That's like seeing... That's like a miracle. Oh, it's a crab. I hate those guys. Oh, come on. Oh, we got crab cakes from it though. 1 speed, 1 defense. We'll save that for like a last resort type of thing because we don't really need it right now. I'm just gonna eat another spicy eel because that's probably about to run out. Yeah. We fell 8 levels again. 8 levels again. And there's another dinosaur down here. Oh my gosh. We're having like a crazy run. We got a rabbit's foot from that? This is crazy. If we don't get a prismatic shard this time, like, that would be insane, probably. Ooh, okay. Oh, this is a crab. Sneaky. they do a lot of damage too. What the heck? We got 2 iridium ore from that. And should I? Yeah, I'm gonna eat this last purple mushroom because why not? Okay, okay. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Okay. Okay, look, come on, come on. I'm going to kill you both. And blow you up. Come on, come on. No, no, no. Come on, come on. Let me... No. He's gonna resurrect. No, no, no. Oh. Dang it. Dang it. Okay, 7:50 p.m. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we got the loot that we needed from those mummies. Let's just go ahead and go down these, this ladder. I'm scared. It's level 36. This is like the deepest we've gone, I think. Like, we're kind of slaying, actually. See, this is why I'm a huge fan of bombs. Like, bombs are the best. Okay, we have... Oh, an actual iridium node. That's great. And we'll go ahead and go down this because I hate this map. Ah! Oh, we have a tunnel. We have a tunnel. I do like that sometimes the serpents, they'll just kind of like go off the screen even if you didn't kill them. Okay, let's go down the tunnel. 7 levels. Oh my gosh. We're eating. We are eating. Okay, we are about to die though, so I need to make sure that I don't get hit by the serpent. Yep. And let's see, another crab cake. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, we are getting so much loot, but the one thing that we're missing is a prismatic shard. We desperately need a prismatic shard. I'm gonna skip this level because I cannot deal with it. Cannot deal. The freaking twisty, turny levels. Can't do. This level's perfectly fine. All levels should be like this. Ooh, and it looks like we leveled up our mining. We're gonna get the crystallarium. Holy shit. I'm so excited. It's just that it takes forever to kill these slimes. Do you have an iridium node for me? You have an antenna, maybe you do. Yup, you do. It's like the slimes, sometimes they'll have antennas and that can be like a hint that they have loot, which is honestly a really good detail. I love that. We are getting so much iridium this run. Oh my god. Oh, that's a crab. Come on, come here. Honestly, if like the most that we get is like just a bunch of iridium from this run, that's totally fine. And then there's another one. Oh, we have a ruby and an iridium. It's an actual node too. Instead of just the freaking craps. Okay, we have a very limited amount of time left to go. And I'm just gonna use a ladder. Boom! Okay, now we will teleport back. Bye-bye. That was so successful. That was like a billion times better than every other run that we've done. Every other run that we've done has been so chaotic and we've died pretty much every single time. That was so good. That was so good. We got the crystal area. We got the crystal area. We're eating. We're cooking and we're eating. I am elated. Okay. Let's build a crystallarium. Do we need iridium bars for that? Probably, right? 2 iridium bars and 5 gold bars. Okay, we really need to go to the museum, and we need to go to Clint's. Come to town at 10 p.m. Oh, tonight's the freaking thing? Tonight's the thing? Okay. Okay, so let's maybe... It's a good luck day, but clearly that hasn't helped us before. So we're just going to chill in town today because we also need to go get the lava katana and some better rings. And we need to go to the museum and go to Clint's and all that, so yeah, we'll focus on that today. Garbage. Garbage. How about not garbage, please? No? Okay. More garbage. 3 garbages in a row. That's kind of crazy. Okay, nothing I care about because I only care about mining. Only care about mining right now. Finally a new reward. We haven't gotten a reward in a while. But it's only... It's a rare crow and a sloth skeleton. So, basically nothing. Is there anything that we can purchase from Joja that is under $50,000 and worth it? Because we already have the quarry unlocked and we already have the bus. Speaking of, let's check on the quarry. We did blow all of it up recently, yeah, so there's not a lot right now. So I don't think I'm gonna worry about it. It's gonna take a while for everything to spawn back. Yeah, not worth. Has anyone ever gotten a prismatic shard out of a Omni Geode? Because I'm not sure if I have. Nothing! Nothing at all. Another thing that we need to grab is we need to get some food from the bar at the saloon and have like some backup food for when we go back to the Skull Cavern. Because we want the things that don't have buffs, like salad, because it has a lot of energy, and it also doesn't like usurp the buffs that you have. Because I mainly use spicy eel and I don't want to override the buffs on that. Another thing that we can do is go down to the beach and see if there's any forage. We haven't been down there in a while just because we haven't been fishing. Yeah, we got some good stuff. Okay, now we need to wait for Gus to walk all the way over to the cash register. Okay, let's see what he's got. Oh, he has some cookies. 280 gold, 90 energy. Okay. This challenge has been so insanely difficult. This is one of those difficult days where it's like, okay, we do need to like catch up on things, but at the same time we do need to be in the mines and just like farming the crap out of iridium. Hello everyone, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. We're playing Stardew Valley. We are finishing up our flower farm challenge where we are only allowed to farm flowers, and we do have to get 500,000 gold by the end of year 1. And we are on fall day 26 of year 1, and so we are kind of wrapping up here. We have another month to go, but we are trying our best to get everything together. We have gone through many strategies to get to this point, but right now the strategy is to mine iridium and sell iridium bars, because that's like the way that we're going to make the most money. And also we need to build crystallariums to have a diamond farm as well. Okay, lava katana time. See, I never buy this because I usually have a galaxy sword by this point, and we need a prismatic shard. That's another thing. We're on the hunt for a prismatic shard, so please be manifesting that we find a prismatic shard. Okay, and then like we don't have any good ring options because we need to get to, I think it's a, is it a combat level that you get the iridium band? Is it combat level 9 that you get the iridium band? We can just go ahead and warp to the desert and we can just mine for a little bit. Why not? I don't want this statue, but we can't throw it away. The desert theme is so good. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Yeah, if you guys are just joining the chat, feel free to like the live and subscribe. That would definitely help me out. Let me know that you are a lurker, but you are loving the live. Yeah, we've had a good... Our last run was so successful. I am very pleased with our last mining run. We've really just been focused on mining this entire stream so far. Ooh, diamond. Ooh, we got a tunnel. 6 levels, let's go. We're just doing like a short mining run, nothing too crazy. This one I'm not taking that seriously, but maybe if I don't care, we'll get a prismatic shard faster. Like if I pretend like I don't care, we'll get a prismatic shard. I hate using the mega bomb for that, but that's the only bomb we have. Oops. Ooh, okay. We'll get him. We'll get him, boys. There we go. we got a miner's treat from that? Whoa. Sick. Okay. I'm actually a big fan of miner's treat. I don't always use it, but it's not bad. Honestly, this is so serious. Ooh. Like, we are coming down to the wire, y'all. Like, we have 1 month left. One month and 4 days left. And we're only sitting at like 200,000 gold. We need 500,000. Oh my gosh, we're cooked. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna head back home because I need more bombs and stuff, and all my stuff is in my chest. So that was a good like little mini run that we did though, because we weren't really planning on that. But we still got quite a bit of items. I am gonna buy some more spicy eel with this ruby that we got. Yeah. And we shall return. This is really like, we're getting to the meat of it. Like, we have some iridium bars ready. We do need to make a crystallarium, which will be not very nice. What do we need? Oh, we need some more gold bars. Hello, where's our, oh yeah, there's our gold. I was like, pretty sure we have like a crap ton of gold. So that will make us some crystallariums. Let's actually like make more. Make some more furnaces. What's up, Becky? How's it going? Oh my gosh. Did you see that chunk 1? Chunk 1 Fat Bear Week. Which if you guys don't remember what Fat Bear Week is, we voted on our favorite fat bear in Alaska or whatever. But yeah, chunk 1. I literally said like Chunk's going to win. Is that who your family voted for, Becky? I remember you said that you and your family, like, get really into it. it's Spirits Eve today. Do we want to go? Go Chunk! Yes, go Chunk. Like, he freaking killed it. I even saw a comment like on the website. They were like, this is gonna be Chunk's year, I just feel it. And I was like, yes, like I feel it too. Even though I've never participated in this, like I think it's gonna be Chunk's year as well. Oh yeah, it's been a busy week for sure. I totally feel that. We have been super, super busy. But yeah, hope everything's going well for you. Obviously, I haven't been, I've been absent for like 2 weeks-ish. Been pretty caught up in just stuff that we've been having to do. What should we do with this skeleton? I'm gonna put it right there. And our rare crow can go right here. Haha, we got 20 whole bombs. We'll get 15 of these. Ooh, yeah. That's some good stuff. Now we have to wait for Pam, but that's okay. At practice, we learned some more choreo, and you know, the fit check pose with the one leg up, we do that. Oh, interesting. That's crazy. So like, where you like literally like stick one leg up in the air? Is that what you do? Because if so, that's crazy. I've never been like a flexible person. So anyone who's like even slightly flexible is like extremely impressive to me. All good, Becky. Get to work. Feel free to chill. Feel free to lurk. Okay, I am going to check on our mushroom cave while we're waiting for Pam to get to the bus stop, and then we'll head over to Skull Cavern. I'm honestly, like, feeling like we should just keep going in Skull Cavern until we get a prismatic shard. But we'll see. I really need a prismatic shard. What? Let's check our gold total. Oh, it's 265. I mean, we were at like 200,000 something, like way lower than this when we first started stream, so like that's not too bad actually. So we're gonna be at like 300k. We might make it. Oh my gosh, like we might make it. This is the first time I felt hope about this challenge. If we sell iridium bars, like we could like potentially do this. Like, we're literally almost at 300k, and we were at, like low 200,000 gold at the beginning of this stream. We won't be able to farm flowers, so that will be a lot of our revenue taken away, like in winter. But with iridium bars being sold, it's doable. I think it's doable. I think we can do it. Like, we've gotten this far. We're scaling, clearly, because we just made 65,000 gold, like, just this stream. It's only been 2 hours. It's possible. Yeah, we're just waiting for Pam. If you guys are chilling in the live and you haven't liked the live yet, please like the live. That will definitely help me out. And yeah, let's go get that freaking prismatic shard. I'm super excited. Here she comes. Hey, Pam. How you doing? Hope you're recovering from last night. It doesn't matter what day you tell that to her because it's every night pretty much. Okay, let's see if there's any cactus fruit because it's actually been pretty useful. Nada, okay. We're good though, we have plenty of food. We'll be fine. Just have to be careful and not die, but we do have a better sword now. Okay, it's bomb time. I'm tired of using my pickaxe. I can't wait to get to the point in the game where I just use bombs for literally everything. There we go. There were some goodies over there I couldn't resist. We do need to eat a spicy eel to get the luck. Almost forgot. Ooh, there's a diamond down there though. Oh no, we're not finding any ladders. I mean, I have ladders with me. I should probably use them. Yeah, because it looks like we're not going to find any. Let me go ahead and use this one. I'm not going to stay on this level for like a million years, just waiting for a ladder. Oh, there's some nice gold there. Why do I have a double mouse? You see that? Like I have my regular mouse and my cursor on here? What the heck? Hold on, 0.5 seconds. So sorry. I had my settings to like include the cursor, but there's a built-in cursor on the game. That's probably been there since forever, and in literally all my other streams probably, so apologies if that's bothered you in the past. Tunnel. Eight levels. Sweet. Except there's a bunch of serpents. Oh, I got a rabbit's foot from that one. Okay, sweet. We survived that. Barely. Oh, I just ran into that slime. Oops. Didn't even see him. I am going to scream. Where's the ladder? Thank you. Any goodies up here or just garbage? Just garbage. Okay, let's go down. At the deepest mine in the world, the temperature can exceed 300 degrees Fahrenheit, so they have to pump cold water into the mine to cool the rock and air. It's almost 2.4 miles deep. So you're telling me if I only go 2.4 miles down into the Earth's crust, it's 300 degrees? Like, that's insane. But also, isn't the Earth's crust only like 6 miles deep or something like that? Because that kind of scares me that like we're that close to like lava. You know what I mean? What's the Trisha Paytas quote? What's the thinnest layer of the earth? The thinnest layer of the earth? Correct. Oh, thank you. That one makes me so... that one that quote kills me. Denim cowboy hat in cool blue. Oh my gosh, we are so snazzy. Look at that. This is our first like treasure level, I think, in... Oh, and we got a mystery box. I don't think we've ever gotten a treasure level in the Skull Cavern yet, so that's really exciting. The temperature rises approximately 72 degrees Fahrenheit per mile, or 1.4 degrees for every 100 feet. That's kind of scary, not gonna lie. I don't know why I'm like scared of that. Or that I think that I'll ever be that deep in the earth, but you know. Like, does that also include the ocean? Because it's like, you can go really deep in the ocean. And I guess the temperature would also increase, right? But it would be different because you're like in a different form of matter, so maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't know anything about science. There are so many monsters on this level. I'm just kind of avoiding all of them. And it worked because we got a ladder. Well, we can't avoid this one, y'all. Oh, we got a bat. We haven't gotten a bat in a while. Oh, hello. See, the big purple slimes don't really do much, but the little ones, they get you. Another dinosaur. This is like the first day we've run into dinosaurs, and we're getting so many. Give me something good. Or not. Just a bone. Spirit's Eve has started. Should we go? Okay, we'll do one more level, then we'll go to Spirit's Eve Fest. Okay, let's just go ahead and go. We're only on level 26, so it's not even really worth staying. The deepest hole was dug in the 1970s. That went 7.6 miles deep. By 1994, it was 356 degrees. But the drills they used needed repair every time they came out, and the rock at the bottom would fill the hole up, so they had to re-drill it again. Why is that so fascinating to me? I love like random science like I love like random crap about the earth. Oh, here we are. Do we have anything that we can buy? We have a jack-o'-lantern. Oh, but we don't have anything in our freaking pockets. Let's just skip it. We're gonna do a whole other run of Stardew soon anyway. I have no idea how these skeletons are walking. Creepy. I know. I've killed them. Let's do the maze. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do the maze. I always love this because like Harvey is sitting right here and he's like terrified. So he's just like facing a bush. No AP Science, but yes, the dual credit geoscience. Yeah, I did dual credit as well. It's hard. I did dual credit English, and I was really bad at math, so it was like a weird mixture of trying to do something really hard and also something really easy. Y'all thought I couldn't do it. Be honest. Y'all thought I couldn't do it. I did it. Honestly, so that puzzle is easy, like once you figure it out. The updated one from the recent update, that one's really, really hard. It took me forever to figure it out, and I was like, I was totally like I wasn't going to look it up online or anything, and it took me forever to do. Okay, so we got more iridium. Let us build some crystallariums. Oh, we only built 2? Okay, we need to build, we need more gold bars. There we go. One whole golden pumpkin, which I'm going to sell for 2,500 gold. Amazing. Amazing. $276. Y'all, we were at 265 yesterday. Not bad, not bad. We're gonna freaking do it. We're gonna do it. Okay. It's all about scaling. We have 5 crystallariums. Oh my god. 5 whole crystallariums. Are you joking? Yeah, we got some good mining stuff here. We need to get some more regular bombs. We used a lot of those because I feel like there weren't like that many good like ores that we really wanted to like bomb super hard. Okay, we have 1 salad and 1 spicy eel. We can buy 2 more spicy eel while we're there. We also have a miner's treat. I think we can... I don't know if we'll survive off of this much food. Let me check our mushroom thingy and see if we have any purple mushrooms. Nope. Nope. So from here on out, we don't have to worry about planting anything. Which is kind of sad. Like, it's kind of frightening, actually. That we can't really we can't fall back on planting flowers. Mount Mitchell in the Appalachian Mountains is shrinking 3 centimeters a year. That's interesting. Doesn't the sun like lose 5 feet every single year, like 5 feet in diameter or something? I've heard of that. Okay. I think the plan is I'm going to take a short break. So if you guys are in the chat, feel free to share your favorite earth fact, your favorite nature fact while I am gone. And I will be back in about 6 minutes and 30 seconds. All right? BRB. Okay, I'm back and I'm ready to read some facts. Mount Everest has the oldest rocks at the top of the mountain as opposed to the bottom. It's also sedimentary and has fossils. That's exciting. Mount Everest is a very scary thought to me because it is so high up in the air. I have a story to tell. So, this one time I was invited to this person's house where it was like me and my ex, we were having like a couples dinner type of thing with like a bunch of other married couples. And it was kind of like a Bible study, like chat type of thing. And hey, LJ, we were having like, yeah, like a couples, like triple date, quadruple date type of thing. And we're talking about our ambitions and stuff. It was really weird. I don't know. I was like 21 years old. But we were talking to this couple that they had been married for about 5 years and they already had like 4 kids or something, like something crazy like that. And the guy was like, he's like a mountain climber. Like he loves climbing mountains. And he's apparently climbed a lot of like really tall mountains, but only ones in America. And he said that his dream was to climb Mount Everest to the peak. Okay, let me set the scene. We're in this person's living room, like this mega church pastor's living room. And he's asking us, what is your dream in life? And so it goes around and I'm like, I want to do something. Like I said I wanted to write a book because I was really into writing at the time and I had been for like a few years. And so I was like, I want to write a book. And then it gets around to this guy and he's like, I want to climb Mount Everest. And his wife looks at him like death stare. Like she goes, like he's like, oh, I want to climb Mount Everest. And she goes like this. She's like, so it was clearly a conversation that they've had before about how he's never going to climb Mount Everest because it's extremely dangerous and they have like 4 children. And it was really, really awkward because he kept going on about it. He kept going on and on about how his dream is to climb Mount Everest. And his wife did not like that idea. And so they started like, yeah, it was like straight up death stare. Like she was fed up. Like almost like he had been talking about it for a long time over and over and like trying to convince her or something. And it's clear that she was very, very unhappy with the idea of him climbing Mount Everest and possibly risking his life when he has multiple children. And so for the rest of the night, it was very awkward because he kept kind of making comments. And then she was making comments about how like that's really dangerous and that you should never do that. I don't know. It was just like very awkward. And it was so uncomfortable. And what's the worst thing is, so this megachurch pastor, he was like, he was also a mountain climber. Like he had climbed a bunch of mountains and he had pictures in his house of him climbing these mountains and stuff. So he was like, oh my gosh, like I climbed Kilimanjaro or whatever. And so he was kind of like encouraging this guy to climb Mount Everest, even though the wife clearly didn't like it, which I am on the side of the wife because I'm like, yeah, there's so many dead bodies on Mount Everest. You should never climb Mount Everest unless you are like with a whole group of people and you're clearly like professionals. There's a lot of people to support you. Like, and it was so awkward. One of the most awkward moments of my life because everyone was so quiet after that. Like, they're clearly going to fight about this when they get in the car. So, not the funnest time. I'm going to be honest. It was a very weird night, but I had some really good Mexican food that night. That's all I remember. I remember eating really good Mexican food. And I also remember the pastor's wife, she wrote, like she did calligraphy. So she wrote our names like on this name card on the table. And that was really nice. And then we talked about Mount Everest. The piles of poo. Yes, the piles of poo as well. Like, why would you want to go on stinky Mount Everest where there's piles of frozen poo? Who knows? But yeah, I guess I don't see the hype of climbing mountains because I've climbed one mountain in my entire life, and it was exhausting. And it goes from like, okay, so I was in Colorado, and I don't even remember what mountain we climbed. It was a smaller one, but we were trying to get to, I think it was St. Mary's Glacier or something. It was a glacier in Colorado, like a frozen lake, frozen mountain, right? And so we had to climb up this mountain, and I remember it being like, it was super snowy. Like, it was so cold and so snowy, and this was in November. But then the sun would come out, and suddenly it'd be like 80 degrees, and you're like burning up because you're so high up in the air that you're closer to the sun. So when the sun comes out, you're burning up and it's hot. And so we went from like wearing like parkas to taking them off and like dragging them with us. So that was interesting. I can't even imagine going up on Mount Everest. Like, I didn't have any like altitude sickness or anything like oxygen wise that was bothering me, but that scares me. You know, like when people like have oxygen deprivation when they go up on high mountains and they become like delusional and they like start having hallucinations and stuff. Like, did you guys hear about the guy and his son that went up on a mountain and they both like experienced like hallucinations, and the son like walked off the side of the mountain? Like, I can't. Like, I hear stories like that and my brain just can't handle it. And so it makes me never want to go up on top of a mountain again. Unless it's like a very clear, like, you can just walk up it, and maybe you have to drive a little bit, but it's so scary. Yeah, it haunts me. That story haunts me. And the switchbacks, like, so when you're driving up a mountain and you have to go on switchbacks, oh, it's like that scene in Lord of the Rings when they're all up on the mountain near Moria, and they're all like, they're just on the side of this mountain. It's so scary. Like, I can't handle it. Thankfully, the mountain that we were on, it was like very much like, it was like woods. Like, it's like you're walking in the woods. You're just kind of walking slightly uphill. It's just, we did have to go on switchbacks to get there, to drive there. And it was really, really scary. I'm just terrified of driving off of a mountain, so. But I still want to go back and see mountains. I think they're worth it. Maybe not going on Pikes Peak or anything like that, but to see a cool glacier and a frozen lake, why not? Okay, what were we doing? We need to... Okay, we have a mystery box and 14 Omni Geodes. We could go to Clint's really quick and then go to Skull Cavern. So let's do that. Yeah, super tragic. I think that happened like last year or something. It was really scary. See, I really like hiking. Ooh, we got bombs. Hiking, depending on how you view hiking. Like, is hiking just going up a little hill? Or is it going up an entire mountain? Depends. I am more of a fan of just going up a hill. Or what feels like going up a hill, you know? I don't mind walking a couple miles uphill. Like, that's fine. I don't know if I could handle it now because I've been extremely inactive since the time that I went up on a mountain. But I did try skiing, and that was a nightmare. I went skiing, and it was so scary. I cried, and I took off my skis and I walked back down the mountain. So that was not fun. Don't recommend at all. Okay, so we literally got nothing from that. Oh, we got a ghost crystal. Let's just turn that in. Mountains hiking is not for me. I went on a hike in Utah and fell and fractured a vertebrae. A whole ass vertebrae? That's crazy. That's insane. I had just a panic attack from, okay. So my friends and I went to Colorado. This is like 8 years ago. Went to Colorado. And like, okay, so my friend was like, okay, we're gonna go on like an easy slope. Like you're gonna get your skis, you're gonna go up on an easy slope. And I was like, okay, cool. We go up on the ski lift, and first of all, I'm deathly afraid of heights. This ski lift had no bar. So we get up on the ski lift, there's no bar. We're just raw dogging it. Raw dogging it. We're sitting on a chair, like 50 feet up in the air. I was freaking out. I was so scared. I was so scared. I can't even think about it now because I remember like it's so clear in my memory how high up we were without any bar. I was freaking out. And then to ski, you have to hop off of, so when you get to your destination, you have to hop off the ski lift, and I just didn't have enough power to like jump off. And it was really scary. They had to stop the ski lift because I wouldn't get off. And then I got off and I tried skiing and it was a nightmare. It was just an absolute nightmare. Everyone was going so fast and I'm over here like trying to figure it out. The hill that we went on was actually harder than what we thought it was. So it was actually more for like intermediate people and not for people who have skied for the first time. So I was genuinely terrified, and I don't even know how people do that. Like, how do they do that sport in general? Like, my friends who I went with, they have been skiing and snowboarding like their whole life. And so like, it was really easy for them. For me, y'all, I grew up poor. I grew up very poor. I've never skied in my life, and I live in Texas. Never skied in my life. So it was just, yeah, so I tried like doing the skiing stuff. I kind of like in my head, I knew how to ski because I had seen, you know, you do the triangle to stop and you do all those things. Like, it's kind of, the mechanics are somewhat natural. It just takes practice, right? But it was so scary because like when I actually started skiing, I was going really fast, and it was so scary that I took off my skis and I walked down the mountain, and I was really terrified, and I went to the ski cafe or whatever and just sat there. Pizza, not pizza. Yeah, it's like, I've seen all that stuff. Like, I know the mechanics of it. It's just, I don't know if I'm necessarily skilled. I'm not strong enough. The boots are so heavy. Everything is so heavy, which is good because like you want to be like mounted to the ground, but I'm like a really small person. I'm also like, okay, I'm not like I'm a skinny, very skinny person, but I'm very tall and lanky. So it's like, it's very awkward for me to do anything with my body at all. Everything that I do with my body is extremely awkward. And so skiing is another one of those things. Like, you have to have the right form, and I just don't have the right posture or the right, like, I can't, what's the word? Interoception, is that what it's called? Interoception, where you like, you know your position in the universe, sort of like your body knows where it's at, or where it's like, so if you lean to the right, it knows it's leaning to the right. I don't have that. If my head is leaning this way, I don't know, unless I intentionally do it. And so I think you need to have good interoception to ski and do activities like that, and I just don't have that. I trip while I'm walking. When I'm walking like a normal person, I trip over my own feet. So it wasn't right for me. Wasn't right for me, and it was extremely scary. Also, to like the cherry on top was that literal children were zooming past me. I'm talking like 6 or 7-year-old children were zooming past me on their skis, their tiny little skis. And I'm over here, I think I was 19 or 20. I was crying. Sobbing because I was so overwhelmed. So I will never ever do that again. Never ever again will I do that. I think maybe I'll do it if I'm like on an actual like child's slope. Or if I'm just going down like in a sled, you know? But I can't do it again. Kids are unbreakable and brave, and I feel like sometimes children have like a better sense of like interoception, like they understand. I don't know. I feel like I've lost that. Like when I was a kid, I definitely had better interoception than I do now. There's so many mummies right there. Eek. Get. Oh, no. We are not doing this. We're not doing this. It's literally level 1. We're not doing this. I tried snowboarding for the first time last Thanksgiving. It did not go well. Yeah, it's so scary. Like, I can't do it. I'm better at walking. I'm not even really good at that. So. But I did prefer like walking on a mountain than skiing down it. No, for real. It's like some people are just so good at it, and I don't understand that. Like, there's something I'm missing. I guess I just was literally built different. Built different derogatory. Powder melon seeds. Oh man, we can't plant those. Oh my gosh. So many things happening. I'm just gonna... Yeah, no. We're not doing that. You know who I want to like see play Stardew Valley? I want to see Queso play Stardew Valley. Has he ever played that before? Because I feel like that would be really funny. Also, he would probably really appreciate this. Some people are just so athletic, and I've never really been athletic. Like, I have been wannabe athletic. Like, at my old school, we had like this very unofficial volleyball team. Because I was a part of like this homeschool, like co-op type thing. And we had a volleyball team. And I was doing okay with that. Like, it was fine. But that's like really my only dip with sports. And then playing basketball a little bit with my brothers and with kids at school, like boys at school. But I've never been like on an official, like, I've never been in sports before, because that was kind of the thing, is like, though, that's like what rich people do, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if you guys grew up poor, but like, being athletic is like a rich person's thing when you're poor. So what we did was, so like, why would you spend $50 a month putting your kid in soccer when you could just buy like a Nintendo 64 and you could, in one game, and then you could just play that all the time, and your kids could get really good at video games. And like, that's kind of what my parents were like. So just saying. Your sport is marching band? Oh, that's like hella hard though. Like, you have to blow into something while walking. Yeah, no thanks. I'm good. I'm good. But yeah, no, was never into any type of sport. Out of all the people in my family, my brother was in football in freshman year of high school. And we went to one football game for him, and that was literally it. I have 3 brothers, so if you would expect some athleticism, but literally none of us are athletic. He just joined the football team because he was like, sure, why not? He didn't even really want to do it. I'm built mid low-key. I mean, felt like I have issues. So don't feel bad. We're all built different, you know? It's not really about looks either. It's just like, I'm just not athletic or anything. This is what I do. This is what I'm good at. I'm good at looking at a computer and just like touching keys. I'm good at pressing buttons on a computer, honestly. I've always been good at that. And like, ever since I was a little kid, I was like, you know, I'm happy to press buttons on a computer. Because what else am I going to do? You know, like, again, like, you grow up poor and the only thing that you have is like a crappy computer that you can play games on, and like, your parents don't really invest in like anything. Oh, one sec, I'm gonna grab my pot pie. One sec. Pot pie. Pot pie time. Brother twins? Okay, so no, I have 3 older brothers. Let me try to remember their ages. One is, he's turning 35 today. So my oldest brother, he's turning 35 today. My second brother, like second down the tier, his name's Brian. He's been in this chat before. He's 32. 32. And then my youngest brother, Andrew, he was born in 1994. 24. So he's turning 31, or maybe he just turned 31. I can't remember. Yeah. But yeah, happy birthday to my brother. He was born 4 years and 364 days ahead of me. So, or no, not 4 years. That's my other brother. 8 years and 364 days ahead of me. 363 days ahead of me. Sorry. I'm the baby. I'm the youngest. And yeah. It was that same pot pie I was telling you guys about. It's so good. Since that stream, we've literally been eating these pot pies like once a week. And it always happens on the night that I'm streaming. Yeah, so my brothers are millennials. I am a cusper. I'm the oldest Gen Z. I was born in 1998. So I'm 27. I am 27 years old. I have no money, no prospects, and I'm frightened. Exactly, LJ. The baby and the only girl. So, like, my life was... It was. My life was interesting back then. It was like hell, but like good hell. Because, okay, it's like there's some weird moments. So it's like you have three older brothers. They introduce you to the funniest things, and like the funnest video games. You're not allowed to play any of the video games, but you're allowed to watch them play video games. Okay, that's number one. Second is they find out all the cool internet stuff before you do because they're in high school. And so, like, me being in middle school, it's like I found out about YouTube like way before all of my friends did because my brothers were in high school. What else? Oh yeah, so like when they get jobs, like so when your older brothers get jobs because they turn 16, they get jobs, they buy you stuff. And it's awesome. But you also get relentlessly teased and chased with knives. So, pros and cons. You're the only girl, Becky. I got chased with knives more times than I can count. But they never stabbed me. And when it comes down to it, they'll stab someone else for me. So. Oh, LJ, we need to do your tarot reading. Ah! This fork is unproportionately weighted. So every time that I have this fork, I always drop it. Okay, I'm gonna Yes, it is tarot time. Let me get it set up one sec. I found a new site for it because for some reason that one site that we were on last time overloaded my CPU. It's like a random browser and it overloaded my CPU. Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Okay. Oh yeah, let's do it. I don't think mine did that. They didn't chase you with knives ever. You haven't been chased with a knife by your brothers. You missed out. When I was really young, I had just finished a Lego set and showed my brothers, and then tornado, and it was promptly destroyed. Yeah, that's basically what it's like. Like, I had a project that I was working on. It was like a diorama. You know, like used to make like a shoebox diorama where it's like, here, make a Sahara desert. And then you make it inside of a shoebox. My brother destroyed one of those before I had to turn it in. And my parents didn't believe me. I know for a fact he's the one who destroyed it. And I had to recreate it that night. And I know for a fact he's the one who destroyed it and he never got punished for it. Just got yelled at for holding it wrong. You're blessed, Becky. You're blessed. Because you don't understand the fear that comes with your brother holding a knife to you. But we loved each other. Okay, let's get to LJ's tarot card reading, which I'll have a story time after LJ's tarot card reading. Oh, and the eating food. Absolutely. Like every time that I had special food, they would always eat it. And you just like basically had to be like, I don't deserve special food. So, okay. randomtarotcard.com. Deliver us from evil. Give LJ exactly what they need to get through this week. What do they need to know this week, tarot card? The Emperor. That's good news. I think. Me, tarot card expert, I think that that's good news. The Emperor meeting. It's all about control when it comes to the Emperor. For this card means authority, regulation, organization, and fatherliness. The Emperor represents a strategic thinker who sets out plans that he must see through. He is a symbol of the masculine principle, the paternal figure in life that gives structure, creates rules and systems, and imparts knowledge. Where the Empress's desire for their kingdom is to create happiness, the Emperor desires to foster honor and discipline. He guides with a firm hand, following the calling of his own crown above all else. Though he is a ruler, he understands that to reign is also to serve. Thus, he acts rationally and according to what is for the greater good of the kingdom. Let's see what it means. To see him in a reading presents a chance to grow in terms of the goals that you have set for yourself. It presents a successful future as long as you pursue your goals similar to the fashion that the Emperor does, methodically and strategically. Oh, so it's like, it's not just like waiting for your goals to happen. It's like you're actually like putting like little steps into place to make them come true. When you see him in a reading, a possible interpretation is that you could put you could be put in charge of something important. It could be a position at work or in any kind of organization or institution that desperately needs order and a clear, decisive mind. So you could be put in a leadership position. You could be given an opportunity for leadership. You may be called to act in the place of the emperor, using his wisdom to bring clarity to the project. So maybe you know more than somebody else about what you're working on, like at work or something, and taking steps to make it happen. Yeah, exactly. And I think the Empress is kind of the opposite of that, where it's like there's like authority, but at the same time it's just going to like happen. It's like going to be ushered in. But the Emperor is more of like a like taking charge of it to make it happen. Okay, so there's two. There's like one for love and one for career. So for love, although the Emperor is a very serious man without any real sense of romance, its appearance in a love tarot reading can still be beneficial. The Emperor Tarot Love, meaning asks us to bring common sense, structure, discipline, and logic to relationships and romance. Relationships around this tarot card may be rather traditional and perhaps stifling if not handled too carefully. So it's like trying to take control in a relationship, but like you have to be really careful about that. As a person, the Emperor represents someone older and well-established that may also have a hard time expressing their feelings. Sometimes this card, however, can also symbolize a person driven by ego who is domineering and bullying and unable to empathize with others. So it can be like kind of a critical person in the relationship or like becoming critical. And it's kind of like maybe like a deflection of your feelings or like, yeah, that's interesting. Okay, and then career. Your career may be flourishing due to your hard work, concentration, and organized approach. The Emperor calls you to be disciplined, efficient, and persistent when it comes to getting what you want out of your job or job search. If your office or your work process is a bit chaotic or frustrating right now, it may be helpful for you to step up and introduce new methodologies or structures that can help you and your teammates collaborate more efficiently. This card can also point to having a more senior colleague or boss that can provide you with support and advice in your career. Oh, so like maybe it could be like a symbol of a mentor coming in. That is super interesting. Yeah, pretty cool. Lots of things happening here. There's more, obviously, like having to do with like feelings and actions and stuff. So maybe like do some more research on that, but it sounds interesting. It sounds like, yeah, like taking control and making your life and making cool things happen. So, or it could be someone else coming in and being like, hey, I'm going to help you. Dude, yes. Yes, you should absolutely do that. And if anyone like gives you flack about it, just be honest and be like, hey, I saw that this department needed a leader and I decided to step up. You know? See, that's the good thing about tarot is like you can think of it in like this mystical way, but at the end of the day, it's just like a tool for thinking outside the box about your situations. You know what I mean? I love tarot because of this reason. Because sometimes problem solving requires creativity. So if I think that I have a problem in my life, having something to like prompt me to think about it in a different light is really helpful. That's how I see it. I'm glad you love your tarot card, LJ. Yeah, don't overwork yourself, but at the same time, Know what you can contribute, know what you can do. Like, if you think that you know better and that someone needs a leader, do it. Absolutely. This is so good. I haven't gotten over the pot pies yet, y'all. I'm sure in like a couple weeks I'll have one and I'll be like, this is disgusting. But for now, really good. It's honestly pretty fire. Okay. I'll finish that later. We need to finish this Skull Cavern run. I know, the curse of the food hyperfixation is real. Whole... Let's go. 7 levels. Let's freaking go. Ooh. Lava Katana coming through with the crit. Okay. I thought that setting off a bomb would be worthwhile, but it wasn't, so... Another hole. And we fell 6 levels. Very nice. Oh, we are low now. Oh my god. We almost just died from that hole. Dear Lord. Sorry. Oops. I thought I clicked it, but I did not. Got a lot of elements happening here. So, apologies. I have my pot pie. I have my Skull Cavern run happening. We are never getting a ladder. Let's just ladder down. Yeah. What is common app? Okay, I guess we'll go. It's 10:40. Oh, okay, I see. So it's like a where it stores all your information. Oh, okay, so it's like a... Okay, I see. It's winter. That came up so fast. It's winter. Everything's dead. Oh. 283,000 gold. We have 28 days to make 500,000 gold. Or, well, 500,000 total. 327,000 gold. Or 227,000 gold. 227,000 gold is what we need. So we have to make almost double what we've made the entire year this month, and we can't even grow flowers. And you know what? I need to have a break about that a little bit. Kind of the anxiety, you know? And I'll show you some of the figurines that I got for my birthday. So my boyfriend got me some Pop Mart figures. I think I told you guys I really love not the Labubus. I like the Skull Pandas and I like the Hironos. But I've never bought one because I think that they cost way too much money and I will never buy them for myself. So I wanted to show you the ones that I got, and you can see them kind of over here. But okay, so first thing, We have one of the Hironos, and I can't remember what this collection is called, but I'll show you. Look at him. Look how cute he is. Isn't he so precious and sweet? Oh my god. La boo boo. Do you like Simskis? I don't think I've seen the Simskis. I mean, I probably if they're a Pop Mart thing, I've probably seen them in Pop Mart, but I don't remember like what those are. But yeah, isn't he so cute? He's like hiding behind this little like sign thing, and this is called Poet. Or this one's called Poet. It's man, I can't remember the series, but they're all like hiding behind something, and or they have like a costume on or something like that, and he is so freaking precious. I love it. Freaking love it. So cute. And then oh my god, guys. Okay, so I'm opening them the other night. My boyfriend got them for me, and I'm opening the Skull Panda one. Okay, my birthday is on October 7th. I'm a Libra, right? And a Libra has, like, the sign for Libra is like the scales of justice, balance, right? I opened this Skull Panda blind mystery box, and look what it has. The freaking Libra scales. Again, blind mystery box, no idea what I'm gonna get. And it has the Libra scales on it. So gorgeous, by the way. This like pale goth. And then, so it's like vinyl, but it has like this, it feels like ceramic. So I think vinyl is underneath it, so it's not gonna break, right? But, it feels like ceramic. But isn't it so freaking perfect? She's so beautiful. I love her. I can't stop looking at her. She's so beautiful, right? She's literally me. She is the Libra with the Libra scales. So freaking gorgeous. I can't get over the fact that they feel like ceramic. Like it's like okay, so like how I view all these like Pop Mart things, it's like, you know how our parents used to collect like precious moments figures, like little praying little cherub boys. Like that's what this is for me. That's what this is for me as a like cusper Gen Z millennial. So freaking cute. But yeah, perfect gift. W Goose. He totally came through with the gifts. He got me some Pop Mart figures. And a couple, so like earlier this year we went to a wedding in January, and we had our caricature done. So our friends had a caricature artist present at their wedding, and we got a caricature done of us, and he framed it. So I'll probably show you guys later. It's all the way in the other room, but super cute. And he got me a couple other things like for the house, and then what was the other thing he got? Oh, he got me Nerds gummy clusters, of course. So this was literally perfect. W Goose, he did such a good job. And they'll live right here. I really want like a whole shelf of them, but they're like 20 bucks a piece, y'all. I can't spend that much money on little figurines, honestly. Like, they're so cute, but I just can't do it. I can't do it. I'm broke. So I asked for them for my birthday, and he remembered, and it was literally perfect. I can't believe that I opened that on my birthday, and it literally had the Libra scales. Like, so cool, right? Okay. So good. All right. We are back in it. Day 1 winter. Let's lock the freak in. Probably be on stream for another like 20-ish minutes. But no worries, because I'm actually going to be streaming more this weekend. I might do a stream tomorrow, depending on how things go. If not, I'll be back on Sunday. So we're back to like kind of our regular schedule of like definitely doing a stream on Sundays and then maybe doing one during the week. So just a heads up there, feeling a bit more normal. Okay, let's get some more mega bombs up in here. And we are kind of killing it with the iridium. Like, we've been getting a lot of iridium. We'll like save that up and then we'll make bars out of it. Also, very curious, what did you guys think of the new Taylor Swift album? Not sure if any of you guys listen to Taylor Swift, but I definitely do. And, wasn't good. I am a huge Swiftie. Like, I'm a Taylor Swift stan. I've seen her in concert. I love her. But this album was insane. Like, and not in a good way. It was a bit unhinged and not in a good way. Not sure how I feel other than just like, that was bad. Really bad. And I'm usually like a Taylor Swift defender. Right? Did not listen. Good job. Yeah, don't listen. Don't listen to it. It's really... Hello? Okay, so this is the secret notes, which we kind of don't need. Okay, so we've already met Krobus, so that's interesting, LJ, because we've already met Krobus, but this is referring to him as Shadow Guy, which is interesting. Is like, is there another shadow person that's like, looks like Krobus? That's like a different person than Krobus? Oh my gosh, we are suffering. Okay, so we only have 2 spicy eel. We don't have any other food. We can get 1 more spicy eel with the ruby that we have, but we should probably bring more food to the mines. Can you fish? Yes, you can fish in winter, but it's pretty like basic fish, I'm pretty sure, and it's not really worth at this point in the game, I don't think. We can go to the desert and see if there's any cactus fruit. It's Monday, so maybe the forage reset like yesterday, we just didn't check. For your challenge, so I think fishing honestly is not worth, because the only way to really make money off of fishing is to use the fish smokers, and we only have like 2 of them. And I feel like we tried our best with that, like with that strategy. It just didn't really work. So I think the strategy with this is just to try and get as much iridium as possible, sell diamonds, sell iridium bars. Okay, so we have 1 cactus fruit. We can try going in the mines and seeing what happens. For sashimi, oh yeah, we can probably make sashimi. We don't have a kitchen, but we can make a cookout kit, I'm pretty sure. I forget how much sashimi, like how much energy sashimi gives you, but should be pretty easy. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. Okay, it must be a bad luck day. I didn't even check the TV. Oh, oh. Oh my goodness. I wonder how close I am to getting the slime ring. Probably not very close at all. I have been trying to kill slimes pretty frequently. But we're probably not getting it this run, honestly. Okay, 5 levels. There we go. We only have 2 more spicy eels and then we're done. So I think tomorrow's gonna be like a maintenance day. We're gonna try and, you know, get ready for another mining adventure. Okay, yeah, this day has been very unfruitful, but that's okay. It's only the first day of winter. We're really not supposed to be mining, I don't think. I think we're supposed to be exploring, but... Oh my goodness, die, die. Because I need to blow up your brother. Ooh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I didn't want to deal with that. Lava Katana is pretty nice. Who even needs a prismatic shard, right? Yeah, like it's actually like pretty cool. Like I usually skip it because I have a prismatic shard at this point, but I mean, this is pretty sweet. My cat is like screeching. Oh, ho, ho. I like my shiny rainbow things that get me shiny purple things. Exactly, thank you. Exactly. Okay, we're not gonna have enough health to like survive anything, so why not just blow everything up? Let's just leave. Let's leave, actually. Let's leave. My cat is scratching at my office door. She's like, please let me in. Which, it is time for their dinner, but... Yeah, lava katana, not too bad. Good to know. Okay. I think we are done. Yes, I will let her in. That's what I was just about to do. One sec. Now that I open the door, she doesn't want to come inside. Come here. Orange. Come here. She was literally like scratching at the door, freaking out. And I opened the door and she doesn't want to come in. Here she is. And she's an orange cat, of course. You know, orange cat. Go crazy all the time. She's crazy. Yeah, our cats do that too, like where they like they'll guard the bathroom door and they'll like scratch and like try to get in and like, and then when you like come out of the shower they're like, what? Like what? Like what do you want? Like you're the one who was literally acting like it was life or death. Orange cars have a special place in my heart. Yes. She's our orange miracle. We love her. So like we've always been cursed. Well, my boyfriend's always been cursed with like strays just kind of show up and he takes care of them. And like this was over a year ago now. We were like have that feeling like maybe a stray is going to show up. Like a stray cat is going to show up. It's been a while. There's been no strays. But we had a feeling that a stray cat was going to show up on our property. Not even a couple weeks later, our friend, he comes and knocks on our back door. And there he is. He is holding the kitten version of her in his hand like this. And he's like, I found her on the side of the road. Here you go. Can you take care of her? And we were like, yes. We literally said, like, the next stray that we're going to get is going to be an orange cat. And it was an orange cat. We've never, like, neither of us, well, like, we had orange cats when we were kids, but, like, neither of us had an orange cat in adulthood. Honestly, thought he had killed another mouse and was trying to show me. You never know what it's going to be. You never know what it's going to be. It could be literally nothing, or it could be like, hey, I just like killed a poisonous snake. You never know. But yeah. And now she's like laying by the door, like, are you going to let me out? What are you doing? But yeah, she's a sweet girl overall. She's just like, she's very much an orange female cat where she's like, she's crazy, but she's also like very sweet, but at the same time she's aloof. So like she's like, yay, I want you to look at me, but don't touch me. Except for when we're in bed, which is like our scheduled like cuddle time. So like every night at like 10 o'clock, she comes and lays in bed with us and she makes her biscuits and then she wants to like cuddle on us and it's like, it's a lot. But for the rest of the day, she does not want to be touched. So she actually is very affectionate. She just like has very specific times that she wants to be touched. So like right now, she does not want to be touched. She's just like wanting stimulation of some kind from me. What do you want? She's just staring at me. But yeah. Anyways, we have been streaming for about 4 hours, so I think I'm gonna hop off. This was a good like return to YouTube type of stream for me, and it's been like a couple weeks since I've streamed. I'm a little bit kind of out of my mind and tired. So thank you for bearing with me. Sorry if I sounded like insane. But yeah, I was just like kind of tired, and it's been a long week. But I do have some more Animal Crossing things planned for this upcoming week. And we'll probably do another stream, probably for Cozy Game Sunday. We might have an extra stream depending on how things go. Not sure. But I am excited for that. So thank you guys so much for joining. It's been a super fun time. I know that it's a Thursday, so it's kind of weird. Like, not everyone's here today. That's totally fine, though. I'm still having a really good time. But yeah, looking forward to Cozy Game Sunday, when we're probably all going to be back in the chat and like chilling and stuff. But yeah, I wanted to do something during the week just to show you guys that like I didn't forget about streaming. I didn't forget about you. But yeah. I heard him meowing like crazy in the basement, and I thought he was trapped, but he had killed a mouse. Oh my gosh, yes. Like, they're so crazy. Good to see you guys too. Thank you guys so much for joining. And LJ, thank you so much for becoming Blanket Fort Builder. Sincerely appreciate that. Becky, hope school and everything goes well. Yeah, keep me up to date with how that's going. I hope everything's going well for you. But I will see you guys probably either tomorrow or in a couple days. So yeah, bye.